Oh, what's up, Chris? Seen everybody on Dark Waters live tonight. I was on there myself. All right, where's my mouse at? What did I do with my mouse? There it is. I gotta put my YouTube channel on here. Live. There we go. Live at the Hive. What's up, Big Jim? Barber? There we go. Okay, turn off the damn volume. Yep. Okay, let me turn my phone around here. Okay, got it plugged in so I don't lose anything. What do you want, kitty? No, you're not going outside. Not that bad, not right now. It's like 27 degrees. Big difference from yesterday. So here's what I'm up to. I'm finishing this thing up. I want to get it for sale on my eBay store. Oh, nilly. A buck 110 with rich light scales. I'm finishing up the scalloping on it, and then I'm gonna shine up the brass. This is a 2012. It's blades like in mint shape. Shut up! Go lay down, little fuckers. Anyways, that's what I'm doing. Okay, I'm lurking. You're lurking. That means you're not in the conversation tonight, or what? Doing your thing. Always doing your thing. I tell you what, I'm kind of mad about the postal service. And it's not that close to Christmas. I mean, there's still what, 8 days? I could see the last 5 days being really, really busy. But I guess everybody does pour shit in 2 weeks in advance. But there's no excuse for my packages that I'm sending out being stuck in Chicago for 4 days. I'm sure Jerry went to bed. I messaged him too, and he's in bed. So, see where I left off here. So, if I say hi to everybody, I hope. Barbara, Don, and Chris, or actually Chris, right? Ground Fog, what's up, brother? All right, I see Ground Fog. Hey, Ground Fog, if I was gonna win one of the Mozart knives on Dark Waters live tonight, I was actually gonna gift it to you because I got all them knives. I don't need any more. Oh, I took one up a little too far here. One's got to go up a little higher. Let me get my... I got to get my thing to keep this thing from collapsing. There we go. So, I got to do a little more here. Thanks, Gio. It's a custom buck I'm doing, and it's going to be for sale on my eBay store when I'm finished. So it should be there tomorrow night if anybody wants to buy it. And it won't be cheap. Just so you know. This is a rich light paper micarta. Is what they call it. Shut up! I don't want to hear you crying. No, go. Go. Get. Go, go. Go, go, kitty. Hi, kitty, kitty. Hi, babies. Yeah, I know. Damn cats. Oh, man. They went outside. You're not going outside. Shut up. Wife took half an hour to get them all in there. They like to prowl at night and play at night. Well, you can play in the garage. Go in the garage and play. uh, I got both my coffee and my soda pop. So when I run out of soda pop, I got this. I bought this mug at a thrift store. M&M mug. I like a glass. I like it. So I'm gonna get a different file. Hi, Kiki. I know you want to walk and play. Okay. Yeah. This thing's too wide to make these top corners sharp, so I gotta put a narrower file in there. Get it all the way to the end there. There we go. Shut up! Damn it! You're gonna drive me nuts. I'm gonna blow you with the leaf blower in a second. Or I'll just let your ass outside the rest of the night. See, the trick is to get these scallops the same. You know? And I got too sharp here. Kind of like bring them to a point. Now what I like to do is just, I don't like these being sharp. So I'll knock them off now. Oh, all hand done up means lots of green. Yeah, I mean, you're 325 to 375 for a custom buck 110. I got this thing all carved too. I didn't do the blade, but that'd take you over 400. But I got some, I decorated the liners. I probably want to do a little bit something different in there, I think. I'm going to get the Dremel tool out and carve into it a little more. the firework on the back of the knife with only fixed blades. Lockbacks tend to get a lot of dirt and build up in those. Well, yeah, I mean you gotta take care of them. You gotta oil them. You gotta, you know, you can blow them out, oil them. You know, get you like a degreaser. What's up, Jerry? I was wondering how long it'd take you to wake up. Where's your package at now, Jerry? Still in Chicago? I tell you what, man. 4 days in Chicago. There's no reason for that, man. There's no reason for packages to be held up for 4 days in a city. I just say that's lazy. Laziness is what that is. Okay, I'm pretty much happy with that side. How's this side look? No Claude, man. Claude must not be feeling too good. What happened to Fat City in Polywog? Anybody seen any videos of Polywog lately? I think they might have took his channel down for showing dangerous content. Okay, only when I'm happy I'm done. Trying to get these points to come together more. All right. I tell you what, that is grippy. That is grippy. Barbara's in the house. What up, Barbara? What up, Leon? Okay, now what I want to do is just put one series of fluting on this. See how I got it carved here and here? Looks like a little butterfly almost, and then carved back here. That widest carving, I want to bring that across to a flute, and then the rest I'm just going to leave as it is. So let me go get the file I need. All right, where did I put my damn files? This is killing me. Found them. Okay, what do I need here? Make sure it's straight with the bolster. Ah. All right, there we go. Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight what? Barbarian. What the fuck is he talking about? Holy shit. Look at Julio's comment. You can tell about someone's hand just by looking at it. Where they've been, who they are, what they've been through, and they know great pair of hands, sir. Well, thanks, man. I got psoriasis, but they are all calloused up from construction. I'm a retired carpenter and a craftsman, woodworker, many things. Okay. If you guys haven't joined my new page yet, my new channel, it's going to take off. And I'll tell you now. It's called Backwoodsman. 2 different words. Backwoods man. I changed my multi-potentialite YouTube channel to Backwoods Man. I'm going to start showing bushcrafting on it. Everything from building shelters to making feather sticks to survival techniques in the wild. I gotta do it because bushcrafting channels are one of the top 5 channels to start. And when I see a fellow with only 20 some videos make 1 million subscribers in less than a year, in months, I gotta do it too. And then I'm gonna have people from that channel join my knife channel here. So my knife channel will grow faster than it would on its own. I'm telling you, I found this guy's bushcraft channel. I think he was dated like 3.5 months, 4 months. He's only got like 29 videos, and he's at 1.14 million subscribers. And I was watching some of his content. It's pretty basic. It's not really that exciting. And I'm like, man, I'm telling you what, I got the wrong YouTube channel. So by doing a bushcrafting channel, I can accelerate my subscribers on both channels. I want to get my knife channel up to 100,000 subscribers by next year. I want to pass all these modern folder guys. And they'll be like, what the hell is he doing? Well, that's it. I'll bring all them bushcrafters over to my knife channel. That's looking pretty good. I do want to go deeper though. And the only thing is this here is on a slight angle. So I want to maintain this angle here. Bringing it around now. See how that's on a slight angle? It doesn't have to be straight up and down. I've already carved it on that slight angle, so. Yeah, I got the knowledge to do it. I got 5 acre backyard, so, and it's all woods. So I'm gonna start by building a hobo shelter. Something I can be proud of and keep, and I can do a lot of filming at. You all can watch me build it. Let me see if I can go get the link for you all here. I'd have to, let me see here. I'm gonna split my page here. Here we go. Okay, here it is. View your channel. More. Okay, I got 16 subscribers. YouTube.com Kodiak Edge. That's my other link on there. Oh, 204 views. I've got 1.5 million views on my Kodiak Edge page. But this will pass it up soon. Let me see here. I started September 10th, 2025. So here's my link. Copy. Paste. All right, there it is, folks. Click on that link there, and it'll take you to my backwoodsman. I made it 2 words because they have a magazine called Backwoodsman. It's all 1 word. So I separated man from backwoods, so I wouldn't have any problems. But that is my bushcraft page that I'm starting. I've only got a couple things in it right now, but that will change next week. Now that we're getting nicer weather out. So I appreciate it if you all join that channel. And you'll watch me in my backyard. So I think I'm going to end that fluting like right there. And not go all the way across. So I'm going to have to start it here. Make sure it's the same. Yes, it is. Come on. I want it to be the same. There, that's about the same. Okay, now this one to that one. Come on. Come on. Move camera, please. Sorry. How's that? Good old buck knife. Yes, sir. I got another one I want to finish too. You all can watch me do that one live too. The one with the stag that I got started. I need some coarser grit. This is aluminum oxide. It'll take it down quick. Got scratches right here that just will not go away. Ah, they're going away. A little more pressure is all I need. There we go. Looks pretty nice. Shut up, you little bastard. All right, you're going outside. You gonna go outside? You're gonna stay outside. No, you don't need to go outside. Be quiet. I don't want you outside. Damn cats. Somebody please come and get a cat for me. So did anybody join my channel? Let me see here. Nope, not one of you guys. I posted that link for you guys to join my other YouTube channel. I had 16 subscribers when I started. Please go subscribe, or you're going to miss out on all the great bushcrafting that I'm going to offer. If you don't subscribe, it's your loss, not mine. I love it if you did. Subscribe to both my channels. Okay, that's looking good. Alright, I want to get it so deep. You don't have to be too deep. This one's got to be a little bit deeper. All right. Be right back, Big Jim says. Please go subscribe. folks. Here's the link again. Please go subscribe to my new channel for my bushcrafting. Right there. I want to see 30 people in that. 30 subscribers after tonight. I'm just starting the channel, so I got to get content in it yet, but it will be coming up. Trying to make this one match that side now. I want these two to be the same. Shut up! I'll let you out. I'll let you out all night. You be out there with your mama. Come on. Let's go. Come on. No? See? Why are you crying? You want to go out? Come on. Yeah, come on. There. I'll check on a little guy later. See if he wants to come back in. If you just change the name, I should be subscribed already. That's all I did, Jim. Or you already are subscribed. I'm gonna go check, see who's subscribed right now. I should get all my subscribers from here over there. Unless you don't care about bushcrafting or doing anything in the wild. I will have hunting videos in there of me hunting different species of game. I'll be waterfowl hunting. I'll be big game hunting. I'll be doing all kinds of hunting in there as well. I will be in there showing you how to skin animals. I'm going to start running some traps again. I'm going to show people how to run traps. I'm bringing back all my old days. I want to start getting pelts for making things. And maybe make a buck or two doing it. Can't find it? Click on the link I just posted. That's how you find it. You might be subscribed to it already, Jim. I just changed the name is all I did. If you subscribe to my multi-potentialite, then you're already subscribed to my new bushcraft channel. It's just not the multi-potentialite anymore. And nobody knows what that is. So I won't be getting curious viewers with multi-potentialite. That'd be a slow-growing channel. Western Kentucky. What up, Bengals fan? Welcome back, brother. Yeah, Jim, just click on a link and see if you're already subscribed. It'll tell you. Click on that link, Bengals fan. Join my bushcrafting channel. You got my package? Cool. What did I send you? I can't remember. The Best Life Homestead in Western Kentucky. Awesome. I got friends in Kentucky. I might be doing some bushcrafting in Kentucky. I'm going to travel and do some of this stuff too. I'll probably do some out in Mississippi too while I'm there. In the park that I'll be camping at. When I go see Big Jim and the boys. Man, this just doesn't look the same as the other one right there for some reason. Come on, right here. It's like it's got more of an angle. I guess nothing's perfect. That's looking better. Yeah, okay. How deep do I want to go? I think that's looking pretty good. What do y'all think? Now, I want to get the Dremel in here and I want to make these holes. Right. I've got these like uneven, man, and it's bothering me. So I want to get my Dremel in here and go a little crazy on it. Bengals fan, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Bengals fan is now a Grizzly member. Awesome. Thank you, sir. The link comes back there. Oh, okay. Well, then let me see what I can do here. Links. I don't know why it would come back there. YouTube.com/ maybe because it doesn't have www. Come on. Copy. Try this one, Jim. It's got the www. Sorry about that. Well, the other one says HTS www. It's the same damn link. Huh. Let me click on it and see what happens. Well, I clicked on it and it went straight there. So, y'all let me know if you click on it, where you go. This new link I just put up. It's to me, not the channel. Well, if I go in description, links, Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing, right? So here, I'll get out of this channel and I'll go like Kodiak Edge over there. 18 subscribers. So some people did go over there. All right. So let me see. I'm going to split the screen here. I'm going to start another YouTube channel here. All right. Kodiak Edge YouTube channel. I'm going to put it over here. Come on. There we go. Kodiak Edge in both places. So I'm going to go. I'm going to act like I'm looking for it. Backwoods man. Don't you fucking spill on me, damn it. Enter. Okay. Where is Backwoods man? Oh. Come on. Backwoods man. Enter. Backwoods man. Man, there's already a backwoods man. I have to change the name again. Where's mine at? I might have to change it. Huh. Oh, come on, man. Hold on. Where's my damn live at? Wow. 12,000 views. Let me see this guy here. Oh, it's Nick Nolan topic. That ain't backwoods, man. Swamp Rocket 2. Come on, really? Killing me here. Nick Nolan topic. Oh, name of his video is Backwoods Man. So let me see here. Why can't I find it? Search. Let's go. I don't get that. Where's the channels? Wow, I'm not in an algorithm. No, okay, I found it. Works. All right, cool. So you guys got it? That's great. Type in the link you posted. Well, I just pasted it, that's all. That's the new link. It takes me there, it should take you guys there. But I'm going to put up some videos tomorrow. That way I'm in the search. What the hell is that? I got like 2 dents in there. Wow. I don't think that's going to go away. Is it deeper than the surface? Huh. I put it on my main sander. Maybe it will. It doesn't matter if it don't. I don't care. As long as it polishes up nice. I must have hit it with my grinder or something on accident. Put a little divot in it. But I think if I put it on the big sander, I can sand it past that. Huh. I need to. This is like a little bit of a hump here. Anybody interested in buying it? It'll be available tomorrow. I'm going to sell that stag one too when I finish it. I'll go get the stag and show you. Here's this one. Okay, I got to cut this antler down to fit on the other side yet. This is this one, and I fluted it double flute, double flute, double flute, double flute, right? But I got a pinched bolster right here in the front. It's pinched. It's called a double fluted pinched bolster. One of a kind. And then I'll carve this. I'll carve the rocker lock bar too, just like I did this one. But that will be available in the next week. I want to get 2 or 3 custom modded bucks for sale on eBay. Everybody else has got them. Why can't I? Coat the 110 handle with. What? What 110? The Stag or the Rich Light? Yeah, man, I must have hit that with something. I don't know. I guess it ain't gonna affect it. Don't look bad, is it? A couple little dents there. I'll try to sand it down tomorrow with this big sander. This one, what am I? It's Rich Light micarta. I mean, it's a Rich Light is actually just paper micarta. I don't even think Buck. They do one exactly like this. Buck does, the custom shop. You can get one like this from Buck, but you won't get this, all this, and custom engravings on it. But I don't think they coat it with it. Your hand oil, it's gonna turn darker, look more like black micarta, but your hand oil, you usually don't coat. I mean, I could put tongue oil on it, but usually that's what I do, is I'll slap some oil on it just like I do every other knife. And then from there on out, it'll be your hand oil. Or you can oil it yourself. I mean, I don't even know if you're really supposed to oil paper micarta. I'm sure one coat won't hurt it if you let it dry. But paper takes on oil pretty good, and if you saturate it with the oil, it can turn rancid on you. It's just best to keep it clean. Now, should I flute the back to match the front? This flute looks a little bit wider than this one. I'm going to have to go a little more on the side. That looks about the same now. That's good enough. Got to match it. You think the back's got to match the front? I think it does. I think it does. Where did I put the other file now? Oof. How's that, Jerry? Does that look better? Okay, Carrie. Thank you, Carrie. Carrie who? Yeah, I mean, I would advise, though, on paper micarta, Jerry, to use a light coat of any oil. Linseed oil, you know, mineral oil, any kind of oil you decide, don't put it on thick. Because leather and paper will go rancid if it has too much oil on it. If the oil will go rancid, it will. And it will mold the paper micarta or the leather if you get it too thick. So a couple light coats would be perfect. And then the rest would just be from your hands, you know what I mean? I think I got it pretty straight. Looks pretty good, don't it? About the same distance as that one. Yeah, it looks spot on. But Jerry. Oh, Jerry, okay. I got you. What's the charge on put scales on a 110 for Carlos? Well, my custom start out at 175. So if you just want scales on it, it's 175. So you're better off getting more done to it, like carving the spine. And, you know, if you take the scales off and all I do is put new scales on it, I'll only, you know, and you bought that's if I buy the knife, 175. But if it's your knife and you want scales on it, well, it's going to cost the price of the material, and then you double that for the labor. So if the material's $40, you know, it's like 120 with the labor. But the thing is now, when you get custom scales on a buck, your buck's no longer a $69 knife. It goes up what you put into it and some. So, you know, you're looking at $225 for something with custom handles on it. Just custom handles, not counting this. But yeah, I mean, $80 to put the handles on, and $40 for the material if it's a, you know, a horn or an antler. If it's a micarta, it's only like $29, so it's like $15 to $18 less for the micarta. So bottom line, $80 for putting the scales on alone, and then whatever the material is, and then you're shipping and handling. But like I said, you're turning a knife into $225 to $250 knife once you customize it. Custom knives always fetch more because they're hand done and they're one of a kind. There's no two custom knives alike, right? Guys that are serious about collecting 110s, they want to get all the custom handmade ones they can get. I know a guy that collects specifically buck 110s, and he's got over 575 buck 110s. And every one of them is made He's probably got everyone ever made custom by Buck. He's got that one custom guy that does all the custom ones outside of Buck. He also does them for Case with that crazy horse or that wild horse guy or whatever. So he's got all them Buck 110s. And then he gets them from guys that make them and customize them for him. He's got almost 600 Buck 110s. Okay, who's talking smack about me now? Rabbit, ribbit, ribbit. What? All these kids are coming out, ain't they? Ah. I just get rid of them. They're gone. They're gone. What kind of knife brand should I look for? Also, which to stay away from? Knife brands? Are you new to knives? Is this your first time on a knife channel? If you're a beginner, get what feels best in your hand. I would start at Walmart and work your way up from there. The Ozark Trails. If money ain't a factor, you can start out with a specific brand, Buck or Case or Rosecraft or Spyderco or Benchmade, if money's not a factor. I personally think the best brands to start out on are Charade, Buck, Camillus, all the well-known American brands. They have a wide variety from fixed blades to folders. And then it's a matter of what feels good in your hands, and what are you using the tool for? A knife's a tool. My bad, G-Man. Bad for what? What happened? $575, my God. What's that mean? Did I say 575? That's very high end. I'd have to put gold in it to be 575. You go to look at some guys that do these bucks and what they're charging, and then look at the materials that are on them. Like Cal Noseworthy, he does the Canadian. He does them with a lot of them with the mammoth tooth, and just for the scales is like $150. He charges upward of $425 to $475 a buck. I'm at the $325 to $375 myself. Now, if I was to do, I can also hit $275 on a buck 110. But if I was to do Mammoth 2.2, the price would go up $150. So, just depends on what you want on them, that's all. I mean, buying custom bucks isn't for the faint of heart. People that don't have money. I mean, you got to have money to want to collect custom buck 110s. And there's a lot of guys out there that do. And they will pay without blinking an eye 350 to 475 for a customized buck 110, especially if it's done the way they want it. Because that's theirs. That's their one of a kind piece. They know nobody else will have one like it. And like I said, these serious collectors, they get hundreds of them. They're always looking for that next latest customized piece. Seen that work on my favorite EDC, Got Me Goofy? Oh, you're visualizing this on your knife? You know, all I could say is that if you want custom knives, whether they're handmade by a craftsman or they're customized like this, I mean, save up for it. You don't, and you're only pleasing yourself. Even if it takes you 6 months to save up for it. Save up for it. You don't have to get every damn knife everybody else has in the knife community to keep up with them. You know, we got all these guys that start channels and they think they got to buy knives every week. I don't do that shit anymore, man. I wait till they come up with garage sales and flea markets and estate sales, and you know, I get a lot of my knives. More than half of the 1,000 knives I own came from garage sales, flea markets, estate sales, you know. But when I do buy them, I usually buy a dozen at a time, if the price is right. Last time I bought 12 knives for 20 bucks. And they were all American-made knives. It's a waiting game if you collect, you know. You don't want to collect just garbage, you know. A lot of the knives that I like, I wait for I find them at a garage sale. Like them Kershaw blurs. I got all 3 colors of Kershaw blurs at the garage sale. 10, 15 bucks a piece instead of 125. I got a lot of Kershaw knives at garage sales. Just wait on it. Wait on it. You don't have to keep buying knives to please anybody but yourself. Carrying one me as a tool, I picked up a couple Essie knives to bring back to Thailand with me. Well, Essie is a very great outdoor friendly knife. You know, I would tell you that out of all the knives to begin with or start with, the Essie would you know, the Uzulu or the Essie 5.4, you know, 6 now I think. They're awesome knives, man. It's a great start for having them on you in the woods and outdoors. They're well worth the money, and you can get them at lower prices on eBay. You don't have to pay the factory prices. I've got a couple Essies for 70 bucks. Essie Zulus. You know, I done sold them, but yeah, I mean, don't think you got to buy a bunch of knives to show off or to have more than the next guy. Head to bed, Jerry. All right, brother. Thanks for everything. Love you, man. God bless you and be safe. Looking good now, ain't it, guys? I think the flute set it off pretty nice. I think they do. I mean, I don't want to overdo a knife either, so I'm not going to put more fluting in it. I'll refine what's going on here, though. that there, I'm going to have to get more particulate. You know, I should have done this. It doesn't have to be perfect though, but I should have done it while the knife was apart. Get a finished look. Next time I'm gonna do everything before I put the scales on it. Sometimes it's a learning lesson. You find out better and nicer ways of doing things. I just didn't think about it when I had the scales off of it. Doesn't have to be perfect. It's a one-of-a-kind piece. There won't be anything carved like it anywhere else. You might get a 110 with the vine pattern on it, but not everything that I'm doing to it. I need to put my eyepiece on. Okay. Oh, Richard Naz, what's up, brother? Welcome back. Richard Naz, ain't you the fellow that's building the new shop? Can't remember who that was. Man. Oh. Man. Trying to get these damn things the same. Getting there. Ah. Before and after? Well, you want to see the before? I mean, this one I'm going to do next after the antler one. But this is what it looked like when I started. Same scale, same everything. You know. The wood scales are gone, the Rich Light micarta, and then, you know, of course, I don't have the rocker lock bar here because I'm going to custom this one next. It's out, and I want to save these scales, so I'm taking them out gingerly so I can save them. In case somebody wants these, they're beautiful scales. I hate to destroy them, but when I started, this is what it looked like. Except now this one here, what year is this one? This one's a 2015. This one's a 2012. It's got the right C with the dot in the middle. This one's got the left C with the dot in the middle. So they're 3 years apart. But that's what it looked like. Okay, we got another child in here saying it's dangerous. It's dangerous. Put it away. You better turn off your computer because it's going to burn your eyes. The danger is going to burn your eyes. Fucking kids, man, I tell you. They just keep getting dumber and dumber, man, I tell you. Dumber and dumbest. Dumber and dumbest, right? Talonal, how's it going? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I couldn't believe it after my live Monday night. I only had 1 subscriber. Can you believe that? That's the lowest I've ever gotten on any live stream. I usually get 10 minimum. I looked at that and I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. Must have had a boring topic, huh? Or I must have been boring to everybody. Maybe it's because I was talking politics. I don't know. Okay. So I created a shoulder on that. Now I need to straighten this one a little more. Ever so slightly, making them look the same. I don't want to go all the way to the end because I don't want to put a divot in it. But I want it to look the same on both sides. And that's about got it. Now I got to get my Dremel here. I'm going to put some half round divots all the way back, a little bit wider than what it is. I don't like how them look. Jim said he didn't feel well. Oh yeah? That's terrible. What happened to Jim? I haven't felt well in a couple of days either, man. I've done number 2 5 times in the last 2 days. Must be some kind of bug going around. But I'm fine now. I think it was from all the beans my wife cooked me the last couple of days. Okay. Now here's the problem. I'm not going to be able to get in. I might. I'm going to have to get a metal block and sand this brass here. God, that's got to be sanded way down. Wow. Lot of sanding, lot of sanding. You see why these knives are so expensive. I could take this down faster on my machine, and I might do that tomorrow. I'll just take the carving and the brass all down together. I got a wooden vise. I got several of them, so what's your point? I have several wooden vices in my workshop. I do a lot of woodworking. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude, but you know. Why don't you do this? Let me see you doing this. Hey, I'm retired. I'm not in a hurry. I hand make things. I do a lot of wood carving. I make spoons and bowls and all kinds of things from wood. In my wooden vise. Thanks, appreciate it. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks. Yeah, I'm retired. I don't have to be in a hurry. Sorry about being rude. Sometimes my hyperthyroidism makes me rude. How I would have a gift like yours. It just takes practice, brother. You can do anything you set your mind to. I always have. When I started making knives 2 decades ago, I'm like, I'm going to learn this. You just don't learn overnight, but you just got to want to do it. That's all. The more you do it, the more you learn from your mistakes and learn what you don't do and don't want to do. When you do things, and it gets easier, the more you do it, it just takes patience and practice. That's all. Nobody on earth's got more talent than the next guy. They just lack the talent because they lack the time to get that talent. Put the time in and you'll get the talent. Mistakes are your biggest learning tool for success. Failure is your biggest learning tool for success in anything you do in life. If you don't fail, how can you succeed? Thanks, X Fusion Shinix, or however you pronounce that. It's just a lifelong passion, man. I've collected knives my whole life, and I'm 60 years old. I got my first pocket knife when I was 7 years old. So, 53 years, right? Always had a knife. And this is one of the first knives I ever got when I was a teenager. I was born the year this knife came out. That'll tell you my age. But, and this knife's like iconic to me because it came out when I was born, right? I need to start doing myself some instead of selling them all. Start doing my own collection. Like if I do one out of ram horn, make two out of ram horn. Keep one for myself, sell the other one. I'm going to start doing that. Make one out of antler. Make two of them. I've got probably a dozen buck 110s now. Most of them. Some of them done by me. Most of them done by me. The other ones are just custom ones I bought. But yeah, the more you do it, the better you get at it. That's all it takes. I didn't make stuff like this, 20 years ago. But I love modifying my knives, just like my beluga from petrified fish. I made these burl wood scales for it, right? Birch burl from Finland. And it's getting rare, so this knife's going up in price. I essentially took a $55 knife and made it a $175 knife. One of a kind. There's not another beluga that looks like that. I like buying the modern knives and customizing them. I don't like to buy them because everybody else has got to buy them to have them. You can tell I use this one. I just pulled it out of my pocket. It's my user. One day I'll clean it up and never use it again. I made this bead out of a pine cone scale that I made for a previous buck 110. This was part of a scale. You can see it in my short video. I did a short video on the knife, what it looks like with that scale. I turned it into a bead from the leftover material. We've had senior boys driving the bus back then. Senior boys? I don't follow you. Senior boys from school? We never had school kids driving our buses. I like to knock off these rough corners from that fluting. So it ain't so sharp when you put it in your hand, but I tell you what, that's got a lot of grip to it. This is Rich Light micarta, better known as paper micarta. Layered paper micarta. Buck actually makes a knife just like this, but you're not going to get it with this and with the flutes in it. So you can get one from Buck like this, and then you can get one from me and have two, right? Carlos had a question. Thanks, Miss Barbara. He's busy. I truly enjoy the channel. He's from Texas. Cool. But let me see the question. Carlos still here? I'll answer his question. Let me scroll back. Ask you wrong. I just want finger grips and a small flip hole, not rescaling. Oh, on a buck 110? You get the thumb studs on the buck 110. Or are you talking about a nail nick? Are you talking about a buck 110? What's he talking about? Is he still here? Well, Barbara, put my email up. You can contact me anytime. Kodiak Edge Bladesmithing 402 at gmail.com. You want something done? I'll be happy to do it for you. I've got a lot of knives that I've custom modded for people over the years in short videos in my playlist. So if you want to check them out, all the custom mods I've done for myself and others, you'll see a lot of my work in my videos. And I appreciate it. Man, I don't think I'm going to get them little divots out of there. I hope they're not too deep, because I'm going to put this thing on a sander tomorrow and try to get rid of them. It don't matter though. It still looks beautiful. Now, I need to get these things more uniform. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that with a file or not. Try to find a fatter file. I got one, I think, in the other room. Hold on, I'll be right back. just barely too big. Oh, Dremel tool. As long as I'm at it, I might as well see if I can get them divots out with this too. Man. I hate these cores when they got that nub on them. Take it off. There, gone. I got the nub on here and I can't plug it in next to another one. Gone. There we go. All right. I don't think they're going away. I'm just gonna have to live with that, I guess. I mean, you can't really tell, but you know, it just bugs me. Man. Camera angle. I mean, maybe I can do this. I don't know if I can get, yeah, I can't get that down lower other than doing that. I'm just gonna have to live with that. Them little divots are there. I can't do nothing about it. You see them? I mean, it kind of bothers me, but I guess it's no big deal. One there and one here. I can't get rid of them, so it is what it is. I must have bumped it with something when I was grinding on them. But that's not what I want to do now. I want to take care of these. So I got to switch out my tool. Find something smaller that I can get in there with. Thinking this right here. I like that a lot better. There we go. That looks a little more decorative there. You'd be looking from the edge, you know what I mean? Looks a lot more uniform. Okay. I'll get all that to polish out when I... Can you laser engrave? No, I don't have a laser. I've been wanting to get one though to make leather patches for hats and stuff. And then start laser engraving my names on the knives that I make. So I'll probably have one sometime next year. I've been wanting to get one for several years and I just haven't pulled the plug, and I'm going to do it this spring. I'm going to do it. And then I'm going to also, I want to get that pedestal stand that spins and the electric chisels. You know, I want to start doing decorative floral work on bolsters and scroll work and stuff like that on bolsters. I'm going to get all that. I might be taking out a loan to get the special tools I need here next spring. Looks pretty uniform to me. Now I'm going to go in here and knock down these inside corners. So it's not so rough. But you can see the facets that I made now. Ain't they look nice? So when you look at the knife laying down, you see them facets, they really stick out. This is my first time doing one like this. Oh, your email? I'll have to check here, Joe. I went to bed last night. Early, last couple nights I went to bed early, like 1 a.m. in the morning. Last night I did, so I can do some things for my folks today, and I didn't really check anything, but I'll go to it in about 5-10 minutes. I usually get up and check everything right away, but wife had me doing shit right away as soon as I got up, man. I forgot completely about it, but I'll check it here in a minute. That looks nice, man. I mean, it almost looks like a rope looking down on it. See that? It's cool. I love it. This will be for sale, like I said, in my eBay store. And if you want to go to my eBay store, go to my description of my YouTube channel, click on more. All my links are there. And on the bottom is my eBay store link. I'm going to start adding lots of knives in here next week or so. Even knives I got here that I don't want anymore. And I got over 1,000 of them, so believe me, I'm gonna be posting some knives. Okay. I get this about 600 grit, and then my buffer will do the rest. It'll polish it like a mirror's image. Some people like the brush look though. I'll go up to 600 on a brush look, and it looks pretty cool. $900 knife? No, I wouldn't go that high. Right now, it's probably sitting at about $325. If I did it with gold, it'd be a $900 knife. This is 220 here. Some people like that brush look like that. It's got to be nice and uniform though. Man, that's a little high right there. What's up, Bangle? How you doing, brother? You just come in? I thought you were here earlier. Man, I can't wait till we play Green Bay Saturday night. We're gonna kick their fucking ass. Green Bay's done. Lawrence? Is Bengals fan, is that your name, Lawrence? Where's Barbara getting Lawrence from? Getting there. Man, I don't know how I got all these damn divots in it, man. God. 2 over here and 1 right here. I'm like, come on, man. It's still a pretty night, though. Pretty damn good looking blade, man. It's like untouched. I don't think anybody's ever sharpened this thing. 2012. Look at that, look at that. Look at that blade, man. This is where the tape was here. 2012. Never been used, man. Gordon, meet Lawrence. Who is Lawrence? Bengals fan 63 is Lawrence. What this bozo say now? Juror. What? Juror. Say what? Now that is funny. I don't know if I'm going to sell this thing in a ballistic sheath. I got to clean it up, but nothing wrong with it. It's like new, just dirty. I just got to get the dust off of it. Sell it in this or get a leather one from it. I might order some USA made buck leather ones. I'm going to need them anyways when I do this for people. People don't want to get the Mexican or the ballistic sheath. They want the American made buck sheath. For what you pay for one of these knives, you should have it. I guess y'all are gonna have a warm Christmas. High close to 50. Cool. Yeah, it beats what it was the other day. 10 below wind chill here. I don't have to sand that because that's never been sanded or touched. So I'm going to leave that. That'll all buff out perfect. That's why I left it alone, so I don't have to sand it. Okay. I drink my coffee, man. I barely drink any. Oh, okay, Lawrence. Bengals fan, Lawrence. Lawrence H. Well, my last name starts with an H too, Lawrence. Gordon James Holman. G-Man. It comes from G for Gordon, and man, the last three of my last name. Holman. G-Man. I was called that in grade school by my best friend. He always called me G-Man. And that was well before professional angler Gerald Swindle became G-Man. Okay. Some people tell me, who do you think you're, Gerald Swindle or what? You think you're G-Man? You know? I'd love to fish against him. I'd beat him. Be right back. Gotta make a couple smokes. Okay. I had to make some smokes. Sorry about that. Alright, I need a finer sandpaper now. We'll get some 400 and 600. It'll be ready for buffing and selling tomorrow night. And then I'm going to start on this one tomorrow. I can get the other scale made out of this for the other side. Glue it together, and then I pretty much got this all fluted the way I want it. I gotta carve the rocker lock bar yet for it. Western Kentucky. Originally from Chicago area. I've been through Paducah lots of times. Going to Jackson County, Tennessee. I used to have land in Jackson County. Small town called Medina. In not Jackson County, Carroll County. Town of Jackson. It's booming now, man. It used to be a small town. Now it's huge now. Last 20 years, that town went from 7,000 people, I think, to 75,000. Could be more. That was 2 decades ago. Since they sold my land. I gotta blow it all out and oil her up. I'll put some oil on it now and make it a little easier to open it. I gotta clean it out, so I'm not gonna put much in it. Ryan Hall. Who's Ryan Hall? Our summers kids they spent Hayward, Wisconsin. My grandfather owned land up that way. Wisconsin is a very beautiful state. Yeah, there's some beautiful territory in Wisconsin. Especially northern Wisconsin, northern Michigan, northern Minnesota. I love them big birch areas. Love the cheese, man. Love the cheese. Boy, I tell you that, the way I did that now, that looks beautiful. I love that. Yep, I'll hit it on the sander tomorrow on the spine. Get this all nice and flush, and it'll take that down right there where it's a little bulky. On the 2" by 42" sander. Yep, it's getting there. It'll be for sale if you want to get it. One of you all got a butter knife from me. Didn't that one fellow say he got his package in from me? That was probably the butter knife. You got something coming my way yet too, Barbie. Everybody that donates to my channels gets something custom made by me. So if you custom make anything and you want to give it away and get yourself out there, send it over. I'll do a video and a shout out and a live. Help get you out there if you got anything you make. I mean, you don't even have to have a YouTube channel. You can have, I can put your link in my description. It'll always be there. And you can always tell everybody to go there and check you out. If you make something, you don't have to have a YouTube channel. In fact, if you got a website or an email, I could put yours in there too, Barb, if you'd like. I haven't done that yet. And I can. Did you get it yet? I got a butter knife. That's right. All right, you got it right. Awesome. Did you use it? Did you butter some toast with it in the morning? M&M's. I had to buy this. It was only 10 cents. Somebody put a name on it with Cindy with a smiley face. Who is Cindy? I bet if she sees me drinking out of it, she's gonna say, "Hey, does that got my name on it?" Did you butter your toast there, Bengals fan? Or Lawrence, right? Lawrence is a Bengals fan, right? Lawrence from Chicago. Can I say that? Chicago, man. Well, I'm gonna go get a couple more grits, I think. Just keep away at it. That way, all I gotta do in the morning is buff it. I'll blow this thing out with an air blower tomorrow. Get all the dust, brass, shavings, and everything else out of it. Looking pretty nice, man. Stay phone. Looks pretty nice, huh, guys? One of a kind. I made frogs for Charlie. Hope he got them. Oh, cool. He liked your frogs, huh? Yeah, I'll put your link in my description, Barb. Do you got a website or just your email? People want to contact you. Then you can tell people yourself. Go to Gordon's description and you can get my link for my email or my website. I'll update that tomorrow. I might do it tonight. Who knows? Coffee. Give me some more coffee. Everybody know this guy? Or this guy? Big Jim down there in the bog, Wiggins, Mississippi. The bog, the observation group. That's what bog means. The more I look at it, the more I want to keep it. But I gotta make money, man. I gotta start posting my customs. The money I make off of this, I can buy 2, 4, 6 more buck knives and keep it going. I remember I did one of these for Arizona EDC before the shit hit the fan with them. I told him one time, when he was mad at me, "You got the fucking buck I sent you." I said, "We're all good." "I didn't get it." Bullshit. I haven't watched any of his videos, so I bet he's already posted it. He is a character, that is for sure. Try to control everybody's conversation. He was no good. So I'll go get me some more sandpaper. Yeah, I can personalize any knife. Let's play spin the knife. Who'd it land on? You? Ah. Well, you thinking about getting one personalized, Lawrence? How did you go from a Bears fan to becoming a Bengals fan? Do yourself a favor and go back to the Bears because they're going to be dominant for the next 4 to 5 years. Yeah, hey, just email me. Tell me what you want. In fact, I'm going to go there now, I think, and I'm going to split my screen here. That one fellow asked me if I seen my email from him yet, and I haven't. So I'm going to take care of that now and write down what I have to. Oh, what the heck is going on here? All right, there we go. Now, go to my emails here. Where is my email? Right here? Google account. Gmail. Okay, now I got to get my other email. There it is. Okay, YouTube, Barbara Hall is subscribed to you on YouTube. What? Oh, okay. I got you. My other channel. Okay. Hi, Bladesmith. What's this one? What in the heck? Red fans too. Oh, Cincinnati, yeah. Pete Rose finally gonna let him get in the Hall of Fame, huh? He deserves to be there. Your channel is a great place for knife enthusiasts and collectors. I like how you share your passion through custom knife making, leathercraft. I'll have to look at that one later. I'm gonna look for this other fellow. He sent his email yesterday, I think, or no, Monday. So Monday was what? The 15th? So, Joseph Kasperik, right here. Okay. There's his blur. All right. Yes, sir. That's a buck 110 custom job by me. I'm working on it right now. Just got done fluting it. Now I hit it with 220. Now I'm gonna get 400. Hit it with 600. Then I'll buff the whole thing. Make it stand up. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Self-Destructive. Appreciate it. So where is Joe Kasperik at? Is he in here still? Let me look at the chat. I don't see. Doesn't go all that far up. Okay, he sent me one of the knife. Looks like a stone washed one. Well, thank you, Mr. Self-Destruct. I appreciate it. There he is. Okay, I brought you up, brother. Oop, sorry about that. All right. Now, this is the knife. Now, let me get my pad of paper out here. This the only one you sent, Joe? Let me see your inbox on the 15th, right? Joe, okay. And this is what you wanted to trade. Now, am I doing a wallet for you, if I can remember right? You wanted a minimalist wallet? Or is that another guy? That's a beautiful knife. Hey, brother, how's it going? My son-in-law would like black leather, and this is written on it. Okay, I got you. Does that sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan, brother. Could have swore I have the box. I'm still looking for it, but I don't have the box. Does it matter? No, it don't matter. I have two of them, one with a box, one without. Yeah, that's what you wanted. Okay, I got you. And then you did send me, let me see, the 15th. Where did that one go? I just had them open. Inbox. 15th Monday you sent it. Come on. Where in the hell is it? I hate that when you open an email and it disappears. Why did it disappear? Here's Barbara's. That's for my new channel. It was the 15th. Let me see here. That's not it. Inbox. What's this? That's not it either. Hold on. Maybe it's over here. Nope, that ain't it. Message retracted. Why is it retracted? Did you do that or did I do it? I just want to know so I know if it's possible. I don't know. I seen the picture of the knife though. I brought it up. It's the blue one with the stonewashed blade. And the other was an explanation of what I wanted right. So, and you sent it the 15th, and now I'm looking at the 15th emails. Tech Buzz, YouTube. Let me see here. Sent. This is Robert Willoughby. Yeah, what's up with that? I don't care about the photo, but I'll tell you what. Send me an email with your address on it, please, and then that way I can open it and write it down right away. And then, for some reason, I can't find the one where you said what you wanted on the wallet. So, send me another email, please, and I'll open it right away tonight. If you could, please. I don't get this, man. Why I didn't delete it. Why does it go away? Inbox. So I go to inbox, and it was on the 15th when you sent it. Daniel Cicada, the Tech Buzz. I only got like 4 emails here. None of them's with your name on it anymore. I had 2 of them here that I opened. Wow, this is crazy, man. Send that to me real quick, and then I'll write all that information down on your address. So I got it my to-do notepad here. Please. You don't want to stay. Stay. All right, cool. Inbox. More. All mail. Okay, now maybe that'll show me. Live. Curious. Oh, here it is. Joseph. Yeah. Okay, I clicked on all mail and it came back up again. I got it. All right. In loving memory of Richard. Now I know how to get to all mail. It's in all mail once I read it on my regular wall. Okay, I figured that out. And Kelly. If you don't mind me asking, who's Richard and Kelly? If you're here, he's probably busy emailing me. Okay, now I'm going to look at inbox. Nothing yet. I'll look at inbox one more time. Joe Casper Eck Min Mallist Wallet. Okay. Who's Richard and Kelly, by the way? Is it a loved one that's unfortunately might have passed on you? Or? I'll be honored to make it for you, brother. Inbox. More important. See, when I click on more, it gives me all mail, and then I click on that, and it gives me everything. So, go back to the 15th. There you are. The blur picture. Okay. Okay. Black too, right? Yeah. Black. Yeah, so I'm gonna make. I got 3 wallets, 4 wallets now to do for people. So I'm just gonna go ahead and probably make a dozen of them. So I got them available. So when somebody's got them, I'm gonna put half a dozen of them on my eBay store, as can be customized. I can still stamp or put things on the wallets that people might want. I put a metal plate underneath the pocket and do what I got to do to it. Okay, do you have one to show as an example? The wallets? Yeah, I mean, this is the one from leather. It's got the spring-loaded clip in it, right? For your cash. And I make these for the carpenters. So I got a stamp for the UBC symbol. Then I put an American flag on it. And then, of course, these are more expensive, you know, because this is done out of crocodile. And this is the same wallet as that one. It's just done with crocodile and it's got the cash clip. Then I just put my credit cards and charge cards and shit in it on each side. So that's it. That's the black one. I don't have no more black croc. I'd have to buy it, and in order to get it at that, I'd have to put up $160. So I would have to have at least a half a dozen orders to be able to make it out of that. I make them out of it when I get the leftovers from other jobs that I do. Yeah, they are pretty cool, man. This is all I carry. I don't carry a regular wallet anymore. It goes right in my front pocket. You know, so people can't pocket pick you. And I might start selling them with a little deeper, and I might get that anti-scan thing and put it on the inside of the leather, so people can be protected from scanners. Because right now, people can walk up to your rear wallet and just scan your wallet and steal your shit. With the deer print on the leather, I could do deer hooves and a deer head. I got a deer head stamp. If I carve a deer head on it, it'll be more intricate, more detailed, but that'll raise the price of the wallet by $70. If I hand carve something, nah, not by 70, but probably 50. I got these 3 stamps here. The bear, the fish, and the deer head. And then I got deer hoofs too. I can put deer hoofs going around the head. Deer feet. That doesn't cost nothing. When I stamp something, it doesn't cost nothing. Because it's quick. When I carve, it doubles the price of the wallet. If you want one of these with floral patterns all the way around it, you know, both sides, it's going to cost 100 instead of 50. Like the cigarette case that I make, I can do them plain and just stamp something on the front here, stamp a name, stamp something there, and then it's, you know, it's $65. But if I hand carve everything on it like this, you know, it goes up to 110. So carving takes a lot of time. I'll get 60, 70 hours in a when I make a Western holster. I'll put 60 to 70 hours of hand carving the leather. And the holster will go from 750 to 1750. You need a new wallet too? Well, just email me. You got my email, right, Lawrence? Bengals fan? Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. If I can get a half a dozen of these wallets orders, so if I get 4 more, I already got 3 out of the 4 spoken for and what I'm going to make them for, so I can't use them for the money. But if I get a half a dozen orders on this wallet, I will buy the gator for them. Or this is crocodile. It's real crocodile too. It's not fake. This is leftovers from when I did a custom Harley seat for a guy. I had enough left over to make a few wallets. But people love these, man. When I first came out with this one, with that UBC signal insignia on there, I was on a Facebook, UBC Carpenters Facebook page, and there's like 37,000 members on of that Facebook page. And the carpenters love anything with carpenters insignia, with this insignia on it. When I posted this, I had 50 orders in one night. I actually had to go out and buy a machine to make them because I wasn't going to hand sew 50 of these. So I got the machine and I did a dozen a day. This machine I got here, this will do the wallets too. Very easily. That'll do up to 3/8 of an inch leather. That's my upholstery machine for doing custom upholstery. In fact, I'm finishing up an upholstery job now for my brother. I grabbed his phone without turning it off. I got to get this to him tomorrow. So I did him a weight bench and putting the hide-em gimp on the side. I got to do the other side yet. See the staples? You put that hide-em gimp on there to hide the staples. So I got that, and then this is done, ready to go with the hide-em gimp on it. Then I got to iron out or steam out the wrinkles so it'll be nice and tight. But set I did for him for his weight bench. But yeah, just email me, guys. I'll be happy to make a wallet for anybody. And like I said, if somebody gives me 6 customers that wants one of these wallets made, your wallet will be free. You know what I mean? If you can bring 5 more people to me to want this wallet, I will order the material to do a dozen wallets, and your wallet will be free. That's how that rolls. Because when I make them, I like to make at least a dozen of them, you know what I mean? Because people like these things. I probably sold over 600 of these wallets already. The UBC Carpenters page, I got 50 in, an order of 50 in one night when I first posted it. And then like a week later, the BA, the business agent for the St. Louis, Missouri local, he contacted me via message Facebook. He said, "Hey, can you make 550 of these for me for next year's Union Christmas party?" I said, "Sure." So I filled that order at, they're normally $50 a piece. And I filled that order of 550, and I did 100 a week, and I had them done in a few months because I had like 6 months to do them. So yeah, I made close to 650, probably 600 plus 650 somewhere around there. These. Yeah, yeah. Just email me and I'll be. Hey, by the way, did Joseph? Did you send me your address? Did I get your address, Joseph? You said you were going to make me a slip for my hot brass jack. Can you put a Sasquatch on that? Okay, I sure can. Make Joe a rounded slip. I mean, yeah, I mean, I can, it's not going to be too detailed. I mean, I'd like to get a stamp of Sasquatch because a lot of people like Sasquatch for some reason. Rounded slip. I'll do one with a quick hand carving on it for you. And then the next time you want one, I'll order a stamp of Sasquatch just for the slips. I think that'd be cool. I want to get a bear head too for slips with okay, I got you. My to-do list right there. So yeah, like I said though, you can give them my email and tell them about my wallets. And if I get 5 customers from any person, you'll get your wallet for free. No problem, Joe. I need to get a stamp. If you want, I mean, a stamp will make a lot better. You can tell by stamps, I mean, the detail. I'll order a stamp for the slips, but I can't order it until I get paid by Google on the 26th. If you want to wait till the end of the month for me to send you the wallet or the slip, I'm sorry. The day after Christmas, I get paid for. And then I'll get a stamp, which will be, this is the slip you want, but I'm going to do the longer one for you. It comes about here. But I'll get this is 2 inch, I think, if I can remember. 1.75 inches. 1.75 inches. I'll get an 1.5 inches. I'll get an 1.25 inches stamp of an actual Sasquatch, so I can just pop it right on there. Well, and them stamps are like $125. They're not cheap, you know what I mean? But it'll look a lot nicer than me hand carving one on there. But I can hand carve it on there, but generally a slip is worth twice as much when you hand carve on it. So like this one here, I hand carved. That's a $65-$70 slip when I'm done with it. But just to do the slip with a stamp on there, you know what I mean? And this border, it's only a $45 slip. Or a $40 slip, sorry. So, carving takes a lot more time. Yeah, I'll get you the wallet done right away as soon as I get my leather order. I got to get 2.5 ounce leather for this. Because what I got 4 or 5 ounce and 6, 7 ounces. It's just too thick. Most wallets are made with 2.5 ounce leather. But and like I said, I'm waiting to get paid from Google the 26th, so I might as well just make the wallet. You know, a couple days after Christmas, I'll have it all because I'll go get the leather here by me instead of getting it online. I'll just go to uh, the leather supply house. What's the name of that company? Not Weaver, the other one. I've got one in Chicago here. I'll just go there and get the leather, and then have them done and ready to send out before the end of the year. And I just tell your son-in-law he's got a late present coming from you for Christmas. Because I really ain't got nothing right now to make anything really other than modifying knives and finishing up my sow busters I'm going to be selling. I got everything for that. That's about it. I'm on a limited income. I'm retired, so when I get my retirement check, it pretty much pays my bills, and then I got to wait on money from side jobs to be able to buy things for other things. So, as long as I got it wrote down, I know exactly who's getting what, and I don't forget, I get it done. Now, the 26th, I've got all these here, see? My giveaway for 4,000, right? On the 26th, day after Christmas, them are going to get sent out. So hopefully everybody will get them by the New Year. So when I get paid on the 26th, them are going to go out in the mail. You know, if I didn't give away something every week and I could afford to mail off what I make every week, then, I don't have nobody giving me. I'm not like B's Blades where he'll get like $200-300 in a night while he's live in super chats. I'm lucky to get one super chat a night. And anything that's sent basically goes for shipping costs. You know what I mean? A pack of cigarettes in Chicago, it's as high as $14 a pack. Most gas stations are between $9.50 to $11.50 a pack. But I don't buy them. I make them. It costs me $17 to make 200 cigarettes. Not $100 for a carton. It cost me about $20 for a carton to make them myself. I quit buying cigarettes a few years ago. Please, you can show me U-ins. What's U-ins? U-ins. I don't understand that. Workroom. Well, this is half of my shop. My knife shop's in the other room. Through that door over there. But I got a lot of my, this is my shop for doing my upholstery work, my leather work. I got a filthy leather table right here. This is where I used to do all my leather work, but all my leather tools are all here. And then I got my knife cabinet right over here that's full. It's 8 feet long, full of knives. And then I got my 2-tier Craftsman toolbox full of knives. And then what I got hanging on the walls and shit. And that's my display case with my best knives. My most valued treasured knives. And then in the other room, it's a 2-car garage. This was supposed to be a 3-car garage, so I put a partition wall here to make a separate shop. And there's 2-car on the other side of it. And on that side is my knife shop where I make knives. And that's all going to change next year. This is all going to be, I live above, and it's just too small anymore. So it's 840 square foot shop garage. My upstairs is 840 square foot. So I'm going to make this downstairs into our kitchen dining room, and we got 3 bedroom upstairs after that. So this is going to be our complete house. And on my property, I have the old farmhouse. I'm going to turn that into my shop. Sorry for me English. No problem, man. Where are you from? Christian Sanchez? Are you from Mexico? You still learn now? Well, you got the greatest learning tool you're on right now, YouTube. You can learn anything you want. In fact, most of the things I've learned came from YouTube. Barcelona, Spain. Sweet. My cousin used to live there. She just moved back to United States last year after being there 45 years. In fact, my cousins, her sons are still living there. I don't know. I'd have to look him up on my Facebook page, see what his last name was. But my cousin Tony Van Dyne, she had a healthy, all natural restaurant there until COVID hit and it wiped her out. She used to be a model there in Spain for hairdressing. Actually, not Spain. I'm sorry. Uh, in France. She lived in Italy a while, and then She moved to France, which is next door neighbors. But yeah, Barcelona ain't too far away either. Barcelona, that's where the Olympics was. I remember that. You guys had the big Olympics there that one year. In fact, one of my best friend's daughter was a bronze recipient in the volleyball team in Barcelona. Hell, I remember 1985 when it was in Lake Placid, New York. That's the year the U.S. hockey team finally beat the Russians and won the gold. 1985. That was the year I graduated high school. So I guess I go get my other grits and finish sanding this thing so I can buff it tomorrow. There's one of my custom mods there. '81, huh? Wow. Mike Tomzak was in your class. Yeah, my brother went to school with him too. Kodiak. No, not Tomzak. I think it was Allstott. He played for Florida team. What's that? The Miami Dolphins? No, not the Dolphins. The Buccaneers. He's a Mike Allstott Catholic guy, and then Tom Thayer. My brother went to school with Tom Thayer, Joliet Catholic. He played for Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He's a Hall of Famer. He was a badass. Hard to stop that, man. All right, I got 320 here now. Got Tom Thayer and I think he just went to school with Tom Thayer, Catholic High. If I can remember. But Allstott, yeah, he graduated from Joliet Catholic. State championship titles every year he played. Catholic High's got the most state championships. I think they got like 16 of them. Class 5A. I think Mark Carmel's getting up there now too. I got to do this back with the machine. I'm going to leave the back alone. I'll get that up to 800 on the machine in no time. All right, no problem, Joe. I got you, brother. We'll get you taken care of before the month's over. Have a good night. God bless you. And thanks for your support, man. I appreciate everything. Tomorrow night, I'm going to make something and give it away again. I'll probably see you tomorrow night. 8:30. Between 8:30 and 9. Depends on what I got going on. All right. Looking smoother. Yeah. Thanks for your patience. That's for sure. You got to have it with me because I don't catch everything, and sometimes, and that's what my mods are for, I guess. They inform you sometimes when they need to be. It's nice to have somebody like Barbara here all the time. Because all the other mods, they gotta go to bed early. But hey, if they gotta work, they gotta work, right? But one of them doesn't work. He's retired and he just does his own thing, I guess. But hey, I'm not paying him, so I'm not demanding anything from anybody. But like I said, it's nice to have a dedicated mod, and I appreciate everything you do for me. Okay, I'm going to switch to the 400 now. Oh, I forgot to do the inside of this thing. Yeah, I think I'm going to call her quits at 3 o'clock too, Barb. That way I'm not, you know, people like to sleep. And I like to play around a little bit on the computer before I go to bed. See if I can get a nice little, I should use a file. Where did I put them files? I must have put them away. Get a little sanding going on these grooves. Oh shit. Jumped off it around me. Gosh darn it. Didn't want to do that. Alright, now I can switch to 400. Man, why do I got scratches there? I gotta go through all the grits again. There. Huh. And for some reason it's still showing scratches there. I have to put it on the machine tomorrow, I guess. No big deal. House Claude? I don't know. He don't call me and he don't come on here, so he's in and out. You know what I mean? I mean, he'll never be normal, I don't think, anymore. But most nights he just doesn't feel good to socialize because of this problem with his neck. I don't blame him, but you know, hey, it is what it is, right? Something I can't control, something he can't control. He might be lurking tonight. He likes to watch all my lives. So if he is, just say hi. With Claude, though, he's up at all hours of the morning, so you never know when he's actually watching. So that's just because he can't sleep half the time. That's looking good. All right, last one. Let me see here. What do I got? 600, I think. Yep. That'll be it. The rest will buff. Then it'll buff out nicely after 600 with my buffer. The thing is, this thing will turn dark like this again in a matter of months. I just get it polished up as best I can so there's no scratches and it looks pretty darn good. You know, for what you charge for these things, you gotta make them look good. Jim, you lurking? Never know Jim either. Making videos nonstop and doing his thing, working on knives and whatever it is he loves to do the most at night. A lot of times he just passes out, man. I think he sits in his recliner and he just goes out like a light. And then he'll wake up and come back on here if he's en route to bed or something. He'll come on a little while longer and then go to bed and, or work on another video, depending on how late it is. He said hi. Wasn't feeling well. Oh, yeah. Jim did say hi, yeah. He said, and you said earlier that he wasn't feeling well. He's probably sleeping then. I hope he gets his order, that package I sent him, man. I want Seth to get that knife that I made him. Damn postal, because of the holidays, I guess, is running late. Jerry told me he tracked the package I sent him. He sat in Chicago for 4 days. I'm like, come on, man, why? Yeah. Poor Jim ain't feeling well. You know what I always say about that? When I'm not feeling well, something I eat, or not enough good things to eat. But sometimes some people are on medications the doctors give them and it makes them not feel well. They think it's helping them, but it's not. It's making it worse. Medications don't heal people. It just makes things worse. Western medicine is the epitome of healthcare. It's not healthcare. It never will be. It's set up to make customers, not cures. And that's just the way it is. The only way you'll cure yourself is through a very nutritional diet. People don't get that because they don't teach themselves or they don't learn it and they just don't know it. Anything that makes you sick usually is from food, and most things that'll heal you is from food, not medicine. It just alleviates problems you have, and the majority of the time the toxicity from drugs make things worse in the long run. shoes, and it came in an empty box, so Amazon is gonna make good on that. That's cool. Hey, there's Claude. How you doing, brother? He don't call his sick friend either. Oh, I'll call you tomorrow, brother. You haven't been feeling too much well lately, so I haven't bothered because I don't want to make you feel you got to answer the phone because I'm calling. I'll give you a holler tomorrow night. How's that sound, brother? I told you he's lurking, Barber. All you got to do is say hi to Claude. He'll answer you. Hi, Claude. He'll come in and say hi. I'll give you a holler tomorrow, brother. And I'm getting a new account with the bank. We got our loan for our mortgage, and it's going to be just for my business. So I can start saving money from my YouTube channel, my eBay store, separate from my regular bank. So, because every time I get money from YouTube or my eBay channel and I spend it, Kim acts like I'm spending all the money. I'm not. I'm spending what I make on YouTube and my eBay store. She don't get that. She think that's for paying bills. So, well, I'm gonna get a new account from a new bank, the one we got our mortgage from, and then she don't have to worry about that anymore because I won't buy knives and I won't buy shit for my business unless it's through this new account. And two, she won't be on account. She won't know what's being saved and what's being spent. I'll end that shit right now. I don't do this for paying bills. I do it for pleasure. And I got to pay for these mail outs. I spent $220 on knives. She freaked out over it. I'm like, honey, I got $220 from eBay and my YouTube channel. So what am I do? Just leave it in the account and let you have it for bills? Well, it's not for bills. It's for continuing the growth of this channel. Your back and sides killing me. Feels like I've been hit with a bat. Pretty much been in the bed for a week and a half at least. Wow. Man, I tell you, man, I hope you can get some kind of diet going to where it'll take care of all that for you. I know there's something out there for you. You just got to find it. And them doctors giving you drugs ain't going to fucking cure anything. They're just going to make you worse. If they were smart, they would have figured it out already. Obviously, they're not. All right. I think what I need to do, since this is stainless, is put it in some water and get a lot of the dust out of here. I won't do that till tomorrow, but I got it all sanded down to 600, except for this. And them fucking doctors don't care about you. That's for damn sure. This is a different man. Oh, shingles? Well, yeah, I know. Well, you know what they say shingles is caused by? Immune system breakdown, and usually what affects the immunity is diet. Diet affects everything, man. It's what makes people sick. What they put in their mouths. You get a strong immune system, you never get shingles. You never get chicken pox. You never get the cold. Never get the flu. I never get a cold, ever. Not ever since I started taking care of my diet in the last 5 years. Y'all heard me coughing and hacking and have a cold yet? Man, that looks beautiful the way I did that. I absolutely love that. That looks cool. It looks like a rope. never had the chicken pox, you can get shingles. I don't think I've ever had chicken pox my whole life. I think when I was a kid, Mom got me some shots for it or some stupid shit, but that was it. I never did get chicken pox. I think I got measles or some shit. The flu. That was when I was younger. I had no control over my diet. But no, I'm fortunate enough I've never had chicken pox. And I'm sorry if you have. And it's, it is the cause of it. But I'm sure there's something out there in this. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to do some research on shingles and how to cure it. There's cures for every disease known to man. There really is. But the medical industry ain't going to tell you that. They're not going to give you the cure. You got to find it on your own. I bet if you do extensive research online, you probably find it. I'm going to look into it myself. Maybe I can heal you, Claude. Hopefully. Okay. That's looking nice. Ain't that looking nice, guys? Yeah. I still got to take this down here. You can see where it's high. Right in that spot there. Like I said, I'll get this on that belt sander till everything's flush. And it'll be golden. And I'll get that to about 2,000 grit by hand, this whole back. And then I'll buff the whole thing and it'll be ready to sell. Build your immune system up, correct. And one of the greatest ways of doing that is through natural herbs and remedies like ginger tea, boiled lemons. Lemon is a superpower. And also yogurts, pure yogurts. Make you smoothie drinks with pure yogurts. Take your probiotics, with billions of cultures of probiotics in it that strengthens your immune system. If you never eat anything that will strengthen your immune system, it'll never get strong. And it's amazing how well the body can heal itself when you do strengthen your immune system. Like I said, guys, everything in your diet can cure you. Just the medical industry ain't going to tell you how. They don't want you to know how. They're not trained to know how. The doctors ain't trained to cure anything. They're trained to push drugs. They're legalized drug pushers. That's all they are. The only thing the medical industry is good for is immediate medical care in the case of an emergency. That's the only thing they're really good for. Western medicine is the epitome of healthcare, and it's not healthcare. It is not. Western medicine is not healthcare. It's just that, Western medicine. Vitamin C. Well, yeah, there is a lot of different vitamins and minerals that you can take. Vitamin C is soluble through the bloodstream, through capsule form. But a lot of other things that your body needs every day, which is like magnesium, omega-3s, and all that, that shit's best taken in the foods you eat and will not be absorbed through your bloodstream in a capsule form. A lot of these multivitamins are garbage because half of the vitamins that are in it are not soluble through the bloodstream by consumption. So absorption through your skin is the best. Now, when you take magnesium, the best way to get it in your body is absorption through the skin. Magnesium oils, or eating a whole cup of pumpkin seeds and other foods that are loaded in magnesium. Through the foods that you eat, it's the best way to get it in your body, more than any pill. Castor oil packs would help it. I'm thinking it might, Reserve. High levels of omega-3. I'm sorry to hear that, grasshopper. You don't need meds. You need a diet nutritionist, a naturopathic healer. He'll get you on the plan of healing you. Meds ain't gonna heal shit. All these new diseases known to man, like so-called ADD and ADHD, and you know, that's all man-made shit. You know what that's caused from? Malnutrition. Kids are hyper because they're eating 50 times more, 100 times more amount of sugar every year than I did when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I ate about 10 to 12 pounds of sugar a year. Kids today are eating 200 to 300 pounds a year. So the odds are stacked against them that they're all going to get sick. They're going to get cancer. They're going to have all these ailing diseases that the medical industry thrives off. So basically, the food industry is fueling the medical industry. They sleep with one another. Like processed meats in the grocery store, in the deli. You think the deli meats are the healthiest thing there? No, they're the worst meats there. You know? Deli meats are pure poison. It's nothing but processed meat. You might as well eat hot dogs with pink slime. They're healthier. But, yeah. Diet is so crucial to people's health. They don't have any idea why they're getting sick. Now, the strongest thing that you can eat to strengthen your immune system in reality would be high protein foods. There's nothing better than fish, eggs, and red meat. Red meat strengthens your immune system so strong, it ain't even funny. Not only that, when you rely on protein for energy instead of glucose, you don't come off of it. It lasts way longer and it's natural. It fuels everything within your body. So everybody gets their energy nowadays from carbohydrates, from sugar, because that's all they know. But little do they know, they got to keep consuming it because your body comes down on it. You know, it's like quitting a drug, you know what I mean? Your body needs it. It wants it back. So you keep continually eating it and eating it and eating it. But once you convert your consumption to pure proteins for energy, use protein for energy instead of glucose, you sleep better, you're healthier, your immune system gets stronger. People have no idea. Like these people that are vegans, they think being a vegan's a better choice. No, wrong. They got substitute proteins out there for vegans. And it's not nearly as effective and as powerful as red meats, fish. Not to mention fish is not only protein, but it's loaded in omega-3s that your brain's made from. And your heart thrives on. Your brain's 63% fat. And if you don't put omega-3s in your diet, you'll get Alzheimer's and dementia from plaque buildup. And pretty much you're going to start forgetting things and not remembering things. And if you're lucky, you'll get Alzheimer's or dementia, right? Well, if you're lucky to the medical industry, you're gonna. There's a great source of protein. It's all natural. They graze. You know what they say some of the nutritionists now and some of the naturopathic healers are saying? You don't even have to eat vegetables when you eat rich, high-protein foods. Because what does a cow eat? He eats all your vegetables. You know, the grasses that they eat, the alfalfa, the wheat, shit they eat is loaded with the minerals that's in the vegetables that you're eating. So, you know, so the more you can eat red meats, the less sicker you're going to get. I never get colds. Never. I never get the flu. In fact, I had COVID for one day, and my immune system knocked it out overnight. It was gone. No shots. Worst thing you can do is get anything that's man-made put into your body like shots. I mean, I don't get that. People listen to and believe everything that the medical industry is telling them. Oh, you need this shot, you need that shot, you need this. You don't need that shit. You need a strong diet. Get some yogurts and meats in you. Get away from the carbohydrates. Quit eating all these sugar-laden foods that are all over the supermarket. I got an app on my phone. It's called Yucca. I find the best available source of food in the grocery store when I get it. And a lot of that shit I make myself. I make my own barbecue sauces. I make my own butter. I make my own cheeses. I make my own mayonnaise. I make my own whipping cream. You know, I can a lot of my own goods. The only way we're going to make this country great again is if we go back to the old ways, the old days. Get off the dependency system that they've created for everybody. And everybody's became lazy because of it. They're dependent upon a system that was created for them, and that's all they know. Sad but true. You know, people don't save up and buy things. They got to have credit. They got to buy everything on credit. My grandfather even told me in the 70s when I was young, you want something, save up for it and buy it. And that's, credit was created in the 70s. Buy now and pay later. That was a big campaign after Nixon. Buy now and pay later. Actually, it was during Nixon. So everybody bought into it. Well, now they made things so goddamn expensive by monetary inflation. It's hard to get anything without credit. But that's the system they created. So they got you where they want you. So now ask yourself, do you need all the shit your neighbors got? No. You know what I'm happy with? A new knife or two. I'm getting chickens in the spring. You're absolutely right, Clut. That's right. I'm going to eat chicken and eat my own chicken-produced eggs. I might even get, I told Kim, I'm going to get a couple goats. Because you know what? If I go to your place on vacation, I'll just hire a farmhand. That's all. Or I'll pay the brother-in-law to come over here and feed the chickens and the goats and whatever I got. He's on Social Security. He don't work. He's got all kinds of time to feed my chickens and my goats. And especially if I pay him to do it. But yeah, you're right. I'm going back to the old ways. I'm going to start making my own electricity here. I've got plans for building two mini turbines. Build my own battery bank. I'm going to generate my own power in the next year. I got well water. I don't pay for water. Then I'll get everything here the way I want it and then end up selling everything. No, we'll probably stay here till we die. But I do want to buy another property in another state. And North Carolina's calling me. Now, what am I doing, man? I'm going the wrong direction on this. See that, guys? I'm messing up. And I already sanded it. Why do I keep sanding it? That's okay. Now I got it to the point where my buffer is going to take care of it. It's going to be shiny. I might go in there now and buff one side just to show you. Sent floating heart for 10 joules. What the hell is floating heart and what the hell is 10 joules? Any good energy? Okay. I just sent it. How's it feel, brother? You and a million other people are feeling the same right now. Just remember, whenever you think you got a bad day and you're having it bad, there's always somebody that's having it worse than you right now. Better, and then even so, somebody's shot and killed every minute, every hour of the day, every day. Somewhere around the world, somebody's perishing from crime or violence, or, you know, every hour, somebody's perishing. Somebody's got it worse than you right now. If you're still alive, just count your blessings. Praise the Lord. Enjoy your life. Make the best of it. Eat as healthy as you can and smile so the world smiles with you. No matter how hard you think you got it, somebody else has got it worse. And I am thankful for everything I got in life. Especially still having both my parents. Both my parents are still alive in their 80s, so I'm very fortunate that you have that. I guess I can stop sanding now, huh? I'm done with the sanding. I'll do this back on the machine down 1,000 grit, and it'll be good to go. I'll go through a progression of grits until it's perfect. I just lost both my parents and my best friend. Shit, been kind of tough. Yeah, I hear you. I lost one of my best friends too. It's not nice. But we're all going to lose somebody, including ourselves. Just make the best of it. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your health. Enjoy your being on this earth. You know? We're all going to pass. And most of us, we're going to pass and our legacy will be gone in 2 to 3 generations. Nobody will ever remember who the hell we were. Everything we bought in all them years and all that money we spent on everything we possessed is going to be gone, liquidated out, and nobody will have it in 3 generations. 2 generations. Gone. Everything you worked hard for is going to be gone. So just enjoy everything. Enjoy everything you can while you can. Don't dwell on the past. Look to the future. Because what happens for the worst always happens worse somewhere else for somebody else. I get a bunch of people on Facebook, on my Facebook page, asking for prayers. They want all these prayers. Well, you know what? The majority of them prayers are for people that just have shit diets and eat like shit and don't give a shit, and then when they get sick, they wonder why, and you know, they think the doctors are going to cure them, and everything's going to get better, and yeah, okay. So you want me to pray for you for your shit diet? Okay. Because what ails you also heals you. Food. Easy as that. Food can heal anything known to man. That's up to you to know, not me. 'Cause I do. I just share you that knowledge. That's all I do. Okay. Hang out on the Lord. He will guide you during this time. That's right. Oh, I'm going to give a quick buff on the one side here. Maybe in front. I'll be right back. Man, I gotta go to the bathroom. Ooh, hope I didn't wake my wife up on that one. Unbuffed, a little bit buffed. I didn't do much, but I didn't want to make too much noise for too long. All right, I buffed this. That was it. A little bit of that. So you'll see now how much shinier that is. Just up to 600 grit. I'll continue to buff it tomorrow when I can without waking my wife up. I didn't buff none of that, just that. And just a little on top here. In that, I buffed the front of it. So I can get a little more buff in there, but it's getting there. It'll be completely buffed tomorrow. Somewhat buffed, not buffed. So now I'll start working on this bad boy. Get the antler on that. Jesus is hope we have. Don't get all religious on me now here, Barb. I agree with you, but you know, we just got to pray, you know, keep the Lord in your heart and keep it to ourselves. Like some of these knife channels, I really like them a lot. They got great content. They got great videos, great knives, you know. I enjoy watching. But some of them, man, they dedicate a whole half an hour video to religion, and I'm like, yeah, I know how I have to pray and who I have to pray to, and I know who is the savior of my salvation. I don't need anybody to tell me that. So I don't waste my time getting religious on people. That's what church is for. If you want hope and support, go to church. That's why what I hate about the Catholic religion. Sit there and listen to a preacher tell you how to live the scriptures. And that's hypocrisy. Because the scriptures are interpreted by the individual, not by a preacher. They just help guide you, that's all. If you need it and you start losing faith, that's the support you need, go to church. That's looking good, man. That's going to be shining tomorrow. Yeah. See, 600 grit, that's it. Helping others, yep. Well, they know they'll get the help if they just, you know, go to church, get the support they need. If they fail to believe, and go from there. My channel's not about, you know, that's why one of my biggest sayings in life has always been, dear Lord, help me from your followers. Please help me from your followers. No. Lord helps me. I don't need anybody else to help me because they're not the Lord. All right. Not buffed. Buffed. Not buffed. Buffed. And it'll get more buffing yet. There won't be a scratch on it when I'm done. Denny, we have a choice to be a winner. We all lose at the end. No, we don't all lose. You lose faith in yourself. You lose hope in yourself. You know, and religion does have a good part of keeping that hope and faith, but I'm not going to tell you how because it's not my job. But I read one of the greatest books ever written. for success in becoming rich. Now, rich doesn't mean just money. The monetary, and it even tells you in the book, to be rich or to be wealthy has other monetary values besides just currency or money. You can be wealthy in knowledge. You can be wealthy in possessions. You can be wealthy in any monetary value that you want to make it. You know, nobody's born a loser. You got to create that ability to be a winner, and a lot of that has to do with your ability to learn. I mean, Think and Grow Rich was wrote by Napoleon Hill, one of the greatest books ever written about becoming rich, whether it's monetary currency value or whatever you think is your monetary value becoming wealthy. And he says one of the biggest factors why people don't become wealthy, whether it's financial or what they want in life, is because they don't put themselves in a position to be there. You know, the old sayings, pick your friends wise and your enemies wiser. So one of the best ways to becoming a winner is to surround yourself by those who already became winners, whether it's financially or any monetary value of anything, whether it's making knives or making money. So you put yourself in a position with positive mental attitude people that's in a position already where you want to be. You show the interest towards them, they will show you what it takes to get there. So basically, Napoleon Hill said in his book, Think and Grow Rich, you become who you hang with. Now, you hang with successful, independent, wealthy individuals, you're going to become just like them. Or you can hang out in a bar with a barfly that has nothing but negative bias, attitude, or opinion, and that's what you'll be. You'll never get above and beyond the wealth of a barfly unless you seek the companionship of those where you want to be. You know? So, you become who you hang with. Bottom line. Hanging with the weak and the poor, and you always stay weak and poor. Hang with the independently wealthy, and you'll become independently wealthy. It's that easy of a choice. It's that easy of a choice. Let's see if a little buffing compound here will make it shiny here without using the buffing wheel. I doubt it, but we'll see. I got buffing compound up to 50,000 grit. This stuff here is 10,000. Yeah, it turned black, boy. Oh yeah, she's shining up. So bottom line is, you know, Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich. If you want to check out that book, get it. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of learning lessons in it. And that's helping others right there. Help people help guide them the way. And the Lord will do the rest. Yeah, it's shining it up pretty good. I'm going to put a little of this diamond dust on here, this diamond compound. I just used the 14,000 grit. I don't want to touch this 50,000. I use that on watch dials and my glasses. This stuff here is like twice as powerful as that. I just grab it out of here. It's like the shit dried up, man. There we go. There's 14,000 grit right there. with diamonds in it. Diamond dust. Y'all quit talking, man, in my chat. What's up, man? I scare you away? Who's all here still? Say hi. I guess my health tips didn't make things better with folks, did it? All right, let's see what this 14,000 does. Oh, man. Put some on this side before it runs dry. Man, I tell you what, boy. That 14,000 grit's really doing a number on this. All right, Barbara says. How many more eyes do I got? How many people's here? What do we got? We've got 18 people watching and nobody wants to talk. Come on in and say hi. And you're at one of the most fun knife channels there is on all eBay. Tomorrow night I'm making something and giving it away. So make yourself present. Subscribe. Get to know the mods here. Everybody in this community, and win, win, win. Nobody wants to come in and say hi. 18 people watching, nobody's coming in to say hi. Ain't that funny how that works, Barbara? I guess there must be a bunch of shy people in the world. They'd just rather listen to people than talk to them. Maybe they just lack communication skills. Too many negative biased people in the world. They'd rather cut on somebody than talk with them. Oh, you know what? Stallone would be love to have this knife by me. It's getting shinier and shinier as I go. That's 14,000 grit. Like I said, I didn't do nothing to the back here yet. The back, the front. But this will all turn that color. See, I didn't do nothing to the back. I didn't sand this at all, so it should buff. Nice and shiny. In fact, I can use this metal glue on that. It hasn't been sanded at all. I was just watching. I left like, hello, everyone. Yeah, you did, didn't you, Robert? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Like I said, I'll have a giveaway tomorrow. I make something and give it away. So you got to be in my live giveaway a second week. The first week is to get noticed. And you're not eligible till the following week. After the following week, you're always eligible to win. That's how I keep giveaway trolls from coming in and out of my channel. A lot of people out there in the knife community just want to win shit, not say nothing to nobody. Or, I don't make stuff to give it away to somebody I don't know. You got to get to know me, and you're more than welcome to win. I've got people that's been with me for a couple years now, and they've gotten a half a dozen things from me already. Look at that. See that? I didn't sand that. That son of a gun has got a mirror finish to it. Hi from Italy. Tuscany here. Yeah, that's where my cousin used to live. Her kids are still over there. She had the Tony Van Dyne's boutique or whatever it was. She had a restaurant for all natural foods in Italy. Her son over there is a graffiti artist. He's got a lot of his work on the walls all over Italy. I don't know if you know him. I can show you his work. You've probably seen it sprayed on something. He's got a lot of murals in Italy that he's done. Man, look at that. Whoo-wee. This thing's turning black. I'm going to get some more here and put 14,000 grit on it. Maybe, again. Tech Diamond Tools, Diamond Compound, 14,000 grit. That's what I use to buff glasses and watch dials. Shit's inexpensive too, man. I don't know why everybody don't get it. Buy it right on Amazon. These syringes don't work to shit with this stuff because it gets hard inside and you can't move it. All right, here we go. 14,000 grit. See what it does to this back. Put some on that side. Put some on this side. Oh, look at that turn black. Ooh, man, look at that thing shine. Diamonds are a lady's best friend. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you want to buy it? For a Christmas present? It's going to be for sale. Buy it and make somebody's Christmas, brother. You get the link to my eBay store right in my description on my YouTube channel, and you can go buy it. First come, first serve on this one. Just like this stag one I'm doing. I'll finish that up next. I might even put one of these on there, one of these custom scale jobs that I made. Oh, man. Man, I don't even need the buffing wheel. This thing is like taking it down to pure, shiny metal. The diamonds, boy. I gotta go outside and go to the bathroom. Good kitty, kitty. That's a good kitty, kitty. Ow. Well, that cat I let out earlier just came back. It wandered back in. That's good. She was standing right at the door when I went out there. All right. Yeah, get you guys this on Amazon if you're serious about polishing your blades or your metal on your knives. Tech Diamond Tools. I think I paid $9.95 for this. Nah, I think it was more like $23, I think. I can't remember. Man, this shit just shines the shit out of everything. Look at that. It's diamonds. That's why. Nothing better than diamonds, right? A knife like this one I'm probably gonna let go for $275. Okay, one of a kind buck. You'll never get another one like it. And that's on a low spectrum. I make them if I was to put mammoth tooth on here for scales instead of Richlite micarta, which is paper micarta. If I put mammoth tooth on there, is 150 more. So upward ends of between 275 to 425 for a custom buck like this, depending on the material and the handles and carving. But you know, you get a knife. I think the cheapest one I do is basic scales for 225. If I carve it, you know, 285. So the thing is its resale value will still remain at that. Whatever you pay for it, you're going to get that back when you go to sell it. It goes from being a $69 knife to this one here, $275. And that's what this will be for sale on my eBay store. I'm not going to do that side yet. I gotta take this to 1,000 grit on my sanding wheel because I got some high Richlite right here. I want to get it out. This is the only thing I got to sand tomorrow. But the rest of it, I'm not touching it. This thing's all decked out. I got the rope pattern on the inside of the liners. So you want to look at some prices of these custom bucks other than me? I don't have a website for it. I do everything through my eBay store and word of mouth and my YouTube channel. My work speaks for itself. But if you want to see a noteworthy person that does this, Cal Noseworthy from Canada, look at the prices of his custom bucks like this. Again, $375 to $475, depending on what materials he's putting on your buck. Because as you can see, there's a lot of work that goes into doing these. You want to make them look beautiful. You know what I mean? I can use the buffing wheel, but I don't want to wake my wife up, so I'm doing it by hand just to kill time for this live video. Show you it can be done by hand. You don't need machines. You know, so you basically, in value, you made a $69 knife into a $270 knife, right? Because it's one of a kind. Like I said, I know a guy that's got over 500 buck 110s. He's got every custom one made by Buck. He's got every custom one made by many makers around the country. And he just keeps buying them. Anybody can pull out a $69 buck 110. Anybody can pull out a Spyderco paramilitary too. But not anybody can pull out a custom Richlite hand carved spine buck 110. This knife is now more expensive in value than Spyderco paramilitary too. Most hand worked items are. Put a little more diamond dust on the. Where are we at? 14. See, I haven't even touched the 50,000 grit. This is just the 14,000. I got 50,000 grit in there. I'll do that tomorrow on this. It'll be buffed shinier and better than any buffing wheels ever produced. Wow. Crazy. I love diamonds. You won't see Cal knows where they're doing all this by hand either. He's using a machine on everything. But when you do a lot of orders, that's the way to go. Look at that. Don't that look like a rope? Both sides of that liner and the inside. That is freaking sweet. Turned out nice. Bob Ross and knives. Thanks, Robert. I can also sketch, draw, and paint, just like Bob Ross. Natural born artist. I don't do too many art pieces anymore though. It's all about the knives and leather now. My YouTube channel. Man, is she shining now. Look at this blade, man. This is a 2012 blade. You can tell by the date stamp on it. See the date stamp? The left verted C with the dot in it, next to the 110. (2012). Look at that blade, man. Never been used. I can't remember where I came across this knife. I think I got it at my buddy's knife shop. He's got knives that's been in there for 20 years that hasn't sold. And I'm slowly buying them up. Just to do my custom jobs. What the hell's on this? Is that dirt? What the hell is that? I have to get some kind of solvent on it to get it off. Yeah, some kind of dirt. Okay. All right. I've done enough hand buffing. I'm going to finish it up on the buffing wheel tomorrow. I'll use the diamond dust for that. Like I said, I've done these for customers where they just wanted a 600 grit brush satin finish. A lot of guys like that more than the polish, because the polish, you got to keep polishing it. You know what I mean? And I got to buff all this in here that I can't get by hand. But that's it. I'll finish that back tomorrow. Like I said, I got a high spot here I got to take out. But, and I might put an arrowhead on the front of this knife. Into the vine. I'll carry it into an arrowhead and stop it about there. That'll be it. Yeah, if you really want to put a whopping of a polish on your knife, get this diamond polishing compound. I've got, it comes in 3-pack. You've got 5,000 grit, 5 grams of it, 14,000 grit, and 50,000. I've only used 14 on this. I haven't used the 50 yet. Like 29 bucks for all three of these. They actually have diamond dust in it. I mean, it's powerful shit, man. You can buff your glasses with it. That's how great it is. Crystal clear. Another reason why I get it. Well, I do watch crystals. You know, I buff watch crystals with it. And my reading glasses and my eyeglass, when they scratch, takes the scratch right out. So that's it on this for the rest of the night. Still got to clean it out and get all that gunk out of there, like the brass shavings and stuff, and filing it. But I think the fluting looks pretty nice, don't it? Gives a different character to it, right? Ah. Yeah, like I said, I'll get that diamond dust on the buffing wheel tomorrow. That'll be it. Okay, folks, nobody's saying anything, so I guess I'm going to get out of here. 34, I don't know if I should, though. I got 37 people watching. Well, if you're watching now and you're not saying nothing, I guess there's no sense in me carrying on unless some of you's come in and say hi and subscribe to my channel, where I have the most fun knife community channel on all of YouTube, where I make stuff constantly and give it away. Just come on in and say hi and subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, and win something. Sorry about my psoriasis. It's just the way life is with me. Beat up hands with psoriasis. Nothing I can do about it right now. But yeah, this was fun. I finally got the other side done and got her all sanded up, ready to complete buff tomorrow. Be on my eBay store for sale. So if you're into collecting custom-made buck 110s, check it out. Links in my description. Get it while you can, because it won't stay in there long. I guarantee you that. If you want a one-of-a-kind buck 110 that nobody else has, go to my eBay store tomorrow night. That said, nobody's talking. There's 34 watching now, double people watching. My custom job, my custom knives. Here's the next one I'm working on right here. Buck 110. It's going to be antler. Antler stag. I got this piece of antler here. Antler stag. I got this piece of antler here for the other side. I got to cut out and shape for it. And I make everything. Even I made a couple of these and gave them away. This is a paracord sheath. Little buck on the front there. This is the horizontal carry for my Victorinox. Pardon. So you open the buckle. Knife's got a lanyard I made for it. Just pull it out. I made a couple of these and gave them away. I made some of these and gave them away. This is a pocket slip for a Victorinox pocket knife as well. Goes in your pocket. This one goes to your belt. Put my eBay store up. I ain't got much in there now, but I'm starting to post shit in there now, so let me go find it. It's in my description where you click more on my YouTube channel, but I'll put it up. Give me a second. Okay, let me see here. Summary. There's my eBay page right there. BM3 Navy-Vet. Type that in the eBay search engine and you'll come right to me. Since I started the page a couple months ago, I got 100% positive feedback, 7 items sold, 9 followers. So I discontinued my website because it was costing me too darn much and too much hassles. I was getting killed with spam emails from my Shopify website, so I just shut it down and opened up an eBay store. So I'm just now starting to list knives in it and more products for people to buy. I got some EDC hanks in there I've made, some bracelets, some knife lanyards. I even got a case knives bedside tray for sale in there. All handmade by me. So good to a moron. Said hi, everybody. Well, howdy. Welcome. 42 watching now. This is what I just got done doing tonight. Finishing up this knife so I can get it on my eBay store by tomorrow night. To one lucky buyer. It's all decked out. Liners carved. Spines carved. Like I said, tomorrow I'll probably put an arrowhead on the back of the blade here. I fluted it all the way around. I'll get her finally buffed up tomorrow and ready to go. This is the sheath I got it with. It's a ballistic nylon. I just got to clean it. You can see it's clean in the back. I just got to get the dust off of it from sitting in my shop. But I can make custom sheaths for people too. So, did that help you, Spleza, you know what? Or whoever asked? Like I said, you can go to the direct link in my description. This was fun. I enjoyed doing it tonight. Like I said, when I get these scales glued on here, I'll probably go live and carve the spine. You guys can watch me carve the rocker lock bar. I'll show you how I carve that live, and get these glued on here and ready to go. And work on it. I fluted this, double fluting on this one. This has got single fluting. And this one I did a pinched bolster. That's a pinched bolster with double fluting. So this one will go up for about $275 when I'm done carving the spine and put it back together. It's hard to believe I got 45 people watching and nobody wants to talk. 45 lookers trying to figure out what my channel's about, I guess. I bet half of them are probably kids. Hey, Bengals fan, welcome back, brother. How's it look, man? I buffed her somewhat by hand. I'm going to get it on the machine tomorrow and have a perfect buffing on it. Get that spine completely flat and buffed. So it will be done and up tomorrow on my eBay. Hey mate, what's happening? Watching from the UK. All right. Just tuned in. You make these knives, yeah? I customize buck 110s. I customize any knife. This here I put Swedish or Finnish from Finland, birch burl. It's a rare burl over there. It's getting rarer and rarer. So I made the scales for this petrified fish beluga. I do all kinds of mods and I make knives. In my videos you can see the knives I made. Thanks, Metal Mark. Are you in the knives, Metal Mark? I appreciate it. Tomorrow night I'm making something and giving it away. I do that every Wednesday night. 4 days out of the month. I've got multiple winners. I got multiple subscribers that's won multiple times. So, and I'm also starting a new YouTube channel for bushcrafting. I'll explain it all tomorrow night again to everybody if you all come back. Lawrence wants to buy it. We'll make sure I'm in the chat in time for tomorrow night's drawing. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, this ain't being raffled off, but it'll be for sale on my eBay store tomorrow night. So if you're looking to buy it, or even this one when I finish it, it'll be there. If you're looking to buy one from me that's got antler on it, you know, antler stag, you could tell me right away how you want me to carve the. I don't have to put the vine pattern. I could put an S pattern or any other type of pattern on it. Only my followers can do that. He's wanting it. For you, I'll go 325 since you're a member of the channel. I'll list it for $325. That's $50 less than what I normally would list it because of all the carving. But this is the only sheet that this is the sheet that I got it with. It's a ballistic sheet. It just needs clean. I just got shop dust on it. But this is an American made sheet. It's just a ballistic nylon, which, it'll protect it just as good and it won't hold as much moisture as leather, really. But I'll clean it up and it'll be with the knife. And then all my knives, you'll get an authenticity card of who done the work and when and what's on it. Rich Light micarta, which is a paper micarta. Fluted bolsters. Spine carved rocker lock bar. And carved liners. It'll be dated, signed, and described on a nice presentation card that I give with them. I mean, if you want it, I won't even list it. Okay? I mean, that's simple. That way nobody else buys it at that cost. You gotta let me know right away because it's gonna go up for $375 on the eBay store. It is. It's one of a kind, man. I mean, when people get a one of a kind buck 110, it's a conversation piece. It's worth more of a conversation piece than having a Sabenza or a Spider Co paramilitary, you know what I mean, or Angelica or whatever you buy, or a Benchmade shootout. Because everybody don't have one. Everybody can buy a manufactured knife, but it's not really a conversation piece like a one-of-a-kind buck is. Us older generational folks appreciate a buck 110 more than we do all these new modern knives anyway. Thanks, Bagel. Yeah, I mean, if you're interested, just email me. That's all you got to do. And I'll set up payments for you. I'll probably do a Venmo. That way eBay don't get their cut. But it's up to you. No big deal. Like I said, I'm going to list it on eBay for $275. If you don't get it, or I'm sorry, $375, not $275, because it's fully custom. It's all the bells and whistles are on it. Like I said, if this was Mammoth Tooth, it'd be $425. The price material determines really how much more expensive it can really be. You go to Kyle Noseworthy. He's got a Facebook page. He's a Canadian. He sells a lot of custom 110 bucks. And all his range from $375 to $475. I don't think he's got one under $425. Before noon? Okay. All right, cool. I'll have it done by then, too. I'll send you a final picture of it. And I'll get some authenticity cards made up tomorrow. I go to the local library and do it. I got it on file there. All I do is print them, bring them home, and I use a special scissors to cut them out. I print it up on colored paper, and then I use these scissors, see? So each one of my cards comes like this, and it's roughly around this size too. I'm just doing this quickly, but that's the card. That's what my card will look like with it. print it out with the computer, and then my name will be signed, my signature. I do that for every custom job that I do for people. And then it'll stay with the knife the rest of your life. You have it, and if you sell it, you know, I'll put the purchase price on the back, what you paid for it, and what its value is. I'll put 325 purchased, value of 375. So when you go to sell it, you can sell it for a $50 profit if you ever decide to sell it. And it will go for that. I got to look up my Venmo. I can't remember what my email is on it. I got like 3 different, and I haven't used my Venmo in about 3 months, so I got to look it up. I will have it to you in an email tomorrow. That's for sure. I can't remember what email address I used for it. I got to check my bank and do that. I might even do PayPal. I'll give you a PayPal address. But I'll let you know what I'm gonna, what you'll, where you'll send it to. I'm also, I got my mortgage, my home loan through a different bank than my regular bank. All my bills are being paid through my regular bank. Now I want to separate my business finally from my regular bank. So the mortgage company bank that I got my mortgage through, I'm going to get a business account through them so I can have funds just sent there and there only. Nothing to do with my regular bank. I don't want my regular bank to know anything. My business account, I got to go into this bank that I got my mortgage through and give them all my business information and everything. So I'm legit. So I'm making things easier and better for myself. And then I'll have payment information put up finally in my description of my YouTube channel so people know where they can send the money to. Because if I can sell something away from eBay, I will in a heartbeat. Because then they don't get their cut. That's what I like about being live. I don't have to list something that I do and finish in eBay if somebody's interested right away in it. The way I look at it, you know, screw Patreon and screw eBay. If I can get a direct sale through PayPal or, PayPal gets a little cut too, but not as much as eBay. What's up, Tom? How you doing, man? Now there's 18 watching. See how fast it goes down? I remember I was watching my live one night and it got up to 94,000 viewers. I was like, holy shit, 94,000 viewers. Wouldn't it be cool if they all came in and said hi? So, I think I'm going to call her quits, folks, and I will be watching for your email, Lawrence. And the only Cash App I have, I think, is Venmo. And I might have Cash App. Let me look. See, I want to have like Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, but I want to get them linked into my new account with this new bank. I want to get away from my regular bank. And when I do that, in the next week or two, I'm gonna, I get my pension check on the first. I'm gonna switch over a business account into this mortgage bank that I have for my mortgage, and then I'll have everything, the 3 different payment options, directly to my business account. That's what I'm working for. So I'll check to see if I got Cash App. I might have it. I think a year or so back, I think I might have used it once. I'll find out. But everybody goes through. I mean, everybody has PayPal, and a lot of people have Venmo even. But if you don't have Venmo, no big deal. And if I don't have a Cash App, I'll see if I can start one. And I don't want to start that though until the first of the month when I can get to this new bank and get the account going. So every time I make one of these, man, I gotta see it go bye. I'm like, oh man. Like I said, I'm gonna start doing these in pairs. One for myself and one for my client. Or my patriotic supporters. Patronizing supporters. Not patriotic. But yeah, I'm going to get this back all done up and polished with the machine tomorrow. So it's flawless. So, that's it, guys. I think I'm going to get out of here and check out my analytics and see how my YouTube channel's performing. And then maybe watch a few videos on the Chicago Bears on YouTube. And I appreciate it, Lawrence, if that is correct on your name. I appreciate your support. Barbara, I appreciate your support. You know that, girl. You got a heart of gold, and whoever else is lurking, we'll see you tomorrow. Well, actually tonight. It is Wednesday, so tonight I'll be live between 8:30 and 9. If I ain't got much going on during the day and I can get started at 8:30, I will. If not, it's usually no later than 9 o'clock. And I like to get something made in a couple hours and get it out to somebody. Get it in a drawing so people don't have to wait till midnight to win it. And we'll see what happens there. I'll be watching for your email by noon tomorrow, Lawrence, and I appreciate it. That's one reason why I love doing things like this live, because people get to see how it's done, and it means more to them when they actually get to see their knife that they decide to buy, that I do, being done. You know, they watch through most of the process, and it's a little more sentimental. You know what I mean? Just adds more to the community, adds more to the channel, adds more to the knife community. The you know why we're here, right? It means more. Oh, my coffee's almost gone. So, all right, guys. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful day today when you wake. Be safe. God bless you all, and we'll see you tonight. Peace. Thank you. Love you. You have a blessed day too, Barb. Good night.